All right. Let's get this going. Anybody in chat, have you guys been good today? I said that weirdly. I meant to say, have you guys' day been good? I can't say what. Alright. Gotta do one little thing here, guys. Sorry, 1 second. But yeah, anybody in that chat, how are you guys doing? Hmm. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Gotta do one little thing. Make sure. Okay. Let's get this going. Do 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 do. Thank you. All right. Pause that and there we go.
Add a little bit of
Shoot, where am I going? Trying to mess with like 50 million things right now.
cream.
Go. And that. There we go. Continue on from where we left off.
As long as it's not like
All right. Oh, we're going in her cabin. I see. I'm out of the door where you. I'm out the door to the cabin we were ended up. God, that is weird dialogue right there. My brain did not connect. Try this again. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Dotto-san took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt. You, what are you doing to Miss Pablo's headquarters? Wow. My brain does not want to think of the right words at the time, apparently. Anyways. Ah. You both look unhurt. Good. Yes, we're fine. Thank you. What on earth happened? I heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. Oh, how did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so extremely difficult to see. Son must have thought he saw a ship ahead. The person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crews are running everywhere. Yeah, sure. Sure, you know, because the alarms went off and you had to make an emergency stop, and you caused the ship to tilt in a hard way. This first class area is only quite part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm? Does that mean someone pressed that button outside? Uh-oh, she's freaking out. What the fuck? Right, let's try to read this line if I can remember my voices, but I don't remember voices. You wicked intruder. Dressed all in black. You are the devil. Sorry, me? I've been called a lot of things before. Devil's a first. My traveling case. How could you? What? No, we didn't touch it. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector. Yes? Arrest this man. I know he did it. Shh. God. Here we go. He's a criminal. It's not enough that he has killed a man. Dog. And he is stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe? Take him away. He is trespasser as well as everything else. One of these days, me trying to do all these voices is gonna just kill my throat.
Are you already?
What? I mean, technically, it already has, kind of. Anyway. Going away, trespassing, killing. She is right, you are dumb. Oh. Doesn't look good, does it? There is a cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police. Wait, it's a cell? Please, Inspector Hosonaga, is there nothing you can do? This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last efforts to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. This is terrible. This is a real crisis. Got to find a solution. Immediately. Wait, I have to... Oh god, what do I have to find? Oh, Jesus. Hi there. That's definitely a precarious spot. There. To be hanging on. Clearly, well, I think I find it more precarious because of the fact that he's still hanging on. But then again, it is Sherlock Holmes. let's figure out. What the? What are you doing up there? Mr. Sholmes? Naturally, I was analyzing the weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not? This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. No, no, no. Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally. I wish to determine if it would have been that conceited looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce. Ugh. I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. Ah, you again, the great detective. Oh, Inspector. I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time. What to report? Speak! Urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the Steamship Bureau, has been solved. By me, naturally. What? Really? Yes, I've eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So allow me to eliminate all your minds. For I'm about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. That was a mouthful, gosh. Jeez. I feel like that was more of an issue than anything. Ah, you have solved it. Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who was responsible for killing student boy this morning when we found criminal in wardrobe. Because, you know, me and a Russian accent really mix well. Anyways. Is this stolen? And he has handcuffs to prove it. Didn't do it. The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because, as everyone knows, the cabin door is bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin. Yes, that's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories. Yeah. Duh, locked room, that is point. The room is locked. Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. You are all quite mistaken. The cabin next door, not a so-called locked room at all. What? Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never discovered one. Why, it gapes open-mouthed at you even as we speak. The ventilator, man. Ventilator? Hey, Kermit. Rescue back. Oh, it's all good. Things happen, man. Things happen. Oh, technically, I'm still in Discord voice call. I think. Aren't I? Yeah, I'm still in there. So. because I'm more of a free flowing person with a lot of like you guys. So, all right. Yeah, no, that's fine, dude. If you remember who you voiced, because I kind of remember, not really. Like I can remember, like I think there's like 2 people. No, there's actually 3, but you haven't seen. If you haven't seen the last video, then no. Oh. Although we have to see if the audio is gonna go through because Discord's been kind of weird.
At the like, and I think
Oh, there we go.
Sailors. One of the sailors.
Um,
I might have also voiced that one dude that was like Russian.
Oh yeah, you didn't see the last video when it popped up. Yeah, that's actually a female.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, found out she was a female in disguise.
Oh shit.
Yeah, she was.
So
she
you
was
gonna do the
apparently-
female?
Yeah, so you got to voice a female now because you got stuck with that character.
Oh shit.
You had fun with that, man.
Let me test something.
She is Russian though.
Hey, how's it going?
There we go.
I think that's my best feminine voice.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not even good with feminine voices. To be fair, you can clearly tell. But yeah, so what you missed was the fact that we had to do a deduction and found out she was the ballerina that had mysteriously vanished. She's basically just trying to run away.
About that, because I don't know about the barrier that vanished.
Oh, it was one of the articles apparently in the newspaper. But yeah, she apparently was a ballerina that vanished with a special tiara and when you actually discover who she is, she tells you that she's trying to run away because the dance troupe basically give her measly bread and water. She wouldn't survive. She continued. She's saying.
Yikes.
Yeah, so she ran away for reasons. Anyways. Oh, there you go. There you go. You got your voice line.
Yeah, I know it. Gah ha ha ha! You think this is funny? I can't even put my arm through that hole.
That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks.
I mean,
That's
that
bad.
actually could be taken sexual.
It's bad, man.
I can't put my arm through that hole. Like, really?
Yeah,
Shit.
right. Okay. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening? It's not possible.
Ah, but it is. Last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator.
This was that Russian dude you thought. That's actually her, by the way. Just so you know who you're voicing.
I thought she was like a new woman or something. I didn't know she was actually that bitch.
Nah, she was a woman in
That
disguise.
dude.
Yeah, no, she was a woman in-
What disguise though?
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah, no. So you just there. You actually have to voice a woman like I have to.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean? Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? "1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Precisely, my dear madam.
What does it
But
mean?
what does that mean?
Oh, that's
Where
Osanaga,
is
not
it?
you.
Yeah, I think I'm voicing this
No, I was voicing Osanaga.
guy. Yeah.
You
what
got
does
the-
it mean? What's this speckled band?
I thought I was doing Osanaga, but it's fine. I don't really care. It's less work for me. Anyways,
The answer to that particular conundrum is a legendary cabin.
Okay.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes,
that's
what
Reno
you
screen.
doing? Oh, that's you.
Yeah, that was the
My
main
bad.
character. You're good. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing?
There's a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I'm ready. What I am about to spoil for you all to see will shock you to your cores. What?
You're right.
Behold!
What the fuck is going on? It's supposed to be like a flashback of some sort?
No idea.
Oh no, they were just freaking out because I knew it! I fucking knew it! I called it. I knew it.
Every once in a while you have to, right?
I called the fact because I mean it was kind of obvious because of the beginning, but it was just the idea of she has a pet and the speckled band that has to be a snake.
I wasn't really thinking of a snake, but you guessed it right.
Well,
Good job.
it was also kind of obvious because usually, so the way that Ace Attorney games work is at the beginning of each case they have like their, well, now it's like, you know, almost full-fledged out cutscenes. And they kind of give away some things when they pop out. But I think they're like not entirely obvious, but the idea that they kind of give away things is just kind of a player-based thing.
Hmm.
Like, it doesn't really ruin the game at all. It just kind of is a unique thing to have.
So he was bitten by a snake? That's how he died?
No, because external injuries that he had were only he got apparently because we finally got a post-mortem report, and it's saying that the only thing he got was he got a cervical impact, aka basically he got his neck
Got
broke.
squished.
Yeah, it got broken. Yeah,
So
but there
it's a
was
snake
no.
that did it, then
Actually,
squished him.
let me pull up the records because I can always just look at it. Here's the postman report. See, cause of death was damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting in instant death. Victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area, but there's no obvious external injuries or traces of poison. So, yeah, no, it's not the snake.
It was a snake.
Maybe, but at the same time, that's hard to say because of the way he's like.
I mean, all the facts link up to the fucking snake.
Yeah, but watch it be something different. See, that's the weird part.
Allow me to introduce to you. Allow
You did the same idea. Don't worry.
me to introduce you all to the band, the Speckled Band.
Snake.
With the Indubitably.
That is a hard word to say.
That's that for shit.
Oh, she's freaked out. they're all freaking out. Really, no words for a while. Let's go. Mr. Sholmes, just one thing.
Pray, what troubles you?
Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? No, right?
I mean, he's got a point.
Yeah, no, he does have a point. Anyways, this is your line, by the way. I don't think I heard you personally.
I'm sorry.
Oh gosh. Come on. Yes, you're right. I think in this case, you'd have to call it a striped band, wouldn't you?
Dot dot dot. You both see and observe with distinction, however. Do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you all to fall?
Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap?
It's a trap!
Exactly, right? How exactly?
It's Phyllis the cat in disguise. I think perhaps this time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Palova?
Oh god. There you go.
I'm so sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death has nothing to do with me. His whole thing to do with me. That was so horrible. I know. I'm so
Oh
sorry.
no, dude, I'm not good with female voicing either. Like, it's one of those like,
There are two conclusions I've drawn from the facts. Number one, a snitch, your friend, infiltrated the victim's cabin. Ah! And number two, that same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life. No!
He turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Holmes must be right. He's hit the nail on the head.
Why is it that this is a new debacle I'm seeing right now?
Dude, you have to wait till we probably get into court court trials. All that bullshit. This is gonna get
I heard
even more
something
crazy.
in the background. What was that?
My friend. I have roommates.
Who was giggling like a maniacal
Oh.
genius?
It's my
Who recently
roommates.
found something to
Don't.
destroy the world with.
Yeah, she's just watching stuff. It's all good. Yep, you'll hear him time to time. It's nothing too worried about.
It's fine though. And
No,
it really
yeah.
did sound like an evil genius that
Oh.
just recently found something to destroy the world with.
Oh
He was
god.
really that maniacal.
Right. Anyways, this young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi. I forgot who voiced him. I don't remember if it was you or me.
It was
who voiced
me.
him.
I
Oh
remember.
well. Oops.
This,
Well, I
this
just did
young
that.
woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi. God.
Can't even fucking speak right now.
Basically strong enough to say, get this fucking snake off me!
Right.
They had the...
Oh shit. It looks like he can't speak with that snake crawling around his head.
Oh shit.
No did.
I wonder why this little movement is possible as seaman. You might want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. So everyone, now let us begin. Sherlock Holmes... No. Okay. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular.
Wait, are we doing another deduction scene? Are we? Or no? Oh my god, we are, yes! The game is afoot! Yeah, this is the new thing they added, and I love it. Topic 1, Intruder's Identity.
Miss Palova, how much clothes you claim to find one?
Yeah, fun reading.
His death has nothing to do with me. The whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. When you recall those horrid events, you act making heart smarts with pain.
Oop. Got my own volume, actually.
And it is that very pain that ever since your not gonna pronounce that.
Yeah, it's
Link to the victim's death.
what is that? Evidence, yeah, evidence your inextrusable link. I think I could be wrong though too, so you know we'll just skip it.
We ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on the 14th night? More naturally, it was the brand with which you boarded the vessel. With which you boarded his vessel, was it not? As I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the reference serpent we see before us. And yet, that leaves us in the contrary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band.
I like the snake animation right now. Like, let's go.
He's like, let's go. I'm ready to throw down.
You're right.
I'll kick an 8-year-old's butt. I don't give a fuck.
Exactly. I just gotta love animations in this game.
Somebody's actually watched the British version of Sword Art Online.
Okay. Anyways.
Whereas, regrettably, this business Marcus does not fit the description in any way. What explanation can we give them, Ray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me! This has nothing to do with any of this! Oh, but it does! You have to answer this quandary, but now hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you're trying but failing to conceal, calling its nice flawed skin. Basically, the snake shed.
Yeah, but that doesn't seem right for the color, so it might be something else. That's what I believe. We'll see though.
Evidently, after the several horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours. Shed its original skin, no? I don't know what you're talking about! Please don't cringe on my behalf, please. I'm already cringing.
Oh no, dude, it's good. Honestly, to be fair, the idea that we're trying and we're failing just kind of makes it more hilarious. It makes it kind of a little more fun to play.
Yeah. Last night, pretty bit later, visible in this cabin, your dear speckled friend slivered next door. Using the bell cord on the side of the bridge, the truck was silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. Tut 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 tut! In summary, the nature of this friend of yours was last night infiltrated a similar crime. It's a rare breed of snake whose markings change as time slows the skin. A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine will be found in the deepest depths of India. There's snakes like that all over the place.
Conclusion: a beloved speckled snake. Topic 2: how Mr. Asogi died.
Well, now we'll come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life and why? Well, my dear Watson,
Except for in this game, it's Wilson.
According to the data, which I have been apprised, it would appear that there were no visible signs of injury. Ah! In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible victim. A terrible victim. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, Yippee! Yeah, since an examination of the deceased's body would prove the cause of death conclusively. The almost, but not quite, incompatible puncture was left by the villain's veins will seal the truth.
Except for we know that's not right. We already know that is not right because he didn't have any puncture wounds.
But what if the coroner's office got it wrong?
I doubt that they would do the game like that because supposedly the person who did the postmortem was an actual doctor. So I doubt that's going to be the case.
Maybe. But it could very well be.
I mean,
Yes,
to be
the
fair,
consciousness of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend.
you know, to be fair, it's not a bad assumption, but usually with the games like these, usually there is like the obvious this isn't right moment. And that's kind of one of them per se, you know?
I mean, it probably isn't right, but who knows? Maybe the coroner's report is wrong.
Yeah, and if that's the case, that's something new. Well, no, not entirely new, because I think there was one.
I mean, if it wasn't done by a doctor, I mean, it would technically be a thing.
Yeah, but the game said that this was done by a doctor. But still, we'll have to see when it gets to that point.
But also, doctors also get stuff wrong too. So.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This makes no sense. There is no point bending ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything. You endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you choose. That's right. You hid the evidence that leads you to the victim's death in that traveling case.
I mean, that's where the snake was.
Only for a minute, Miss Captain, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was relentless, was restless inside, no doubt. You don't! This telling that the victim made a note of a low whistle sound he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your subject friend. To train? Indeed, you put the serpent through the ventilator and wait after a period you summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duties, so you will listen for signs of life in a storm. If the victim appeared not to have been dispatched, you release the snake once more. Do you deny the snake has undergone some training? It's not true! Having slivered through the ventilator down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its veins in once. And his venom will course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. And of course, back then I didn't have a anti-venom. That is the true nature of the speckled being that took the young poor man's life. There can be no doubt my logic is infallible.
Conclusion? Death by a venomous snake.
I'm like,
Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of the speckled band. I mean, okay.
Yeah, like. Anyways.
Miss Palava is trying to pitch Snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training a creature.
Incredible. You solved the mystery.
Amazing! Your deduction really lives up to its name. I see now why Sherlock Holmes has become such a household name.
Yeah.
My dear man, it was nothing remarkable, as the Russians say. I could have done it with one hand. So this clears Rose Game, basically.
Oh, no, don't make me speak. No, don't make me speak right now, damn it. I'm trying to eat my dinner while playing this game, and I'm trying to let you do the lines. I'm like, okay, time to eat. And then it's always the time where I'm like, oh, no.
Oh,
I got her. Could I
could
get
I
your
get your
option?
opinion, Mr. Holmes?
I mean, you can take her voice too, but like, that's...
I'll
that's
take
what I do.
over while you eat.
Oh, no, dude, it's all good.
You
I just
sure?
find yeah, no. I just find it
Of
hilarious
course.
that
What's on your mind?
I just find it hilarious that that's what keeps happening. At some points, I'm like, I'll be safe to eat now, right? And then it just like I get to that point, it's like, oh, damn.
Yeah.
It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me.
I welcome questions as to my method. I will answer both loudly and proudly.
Yeah. Okay. You want to keep laughing, roommate?
I'm sorry. I'm
You're
sorry.
good.
I'm noise, and I'm like, fuck, what the fuck? I look over, I see a person with a stick on his face, and then you just
I'm-
Oh my god,
I'm
you
doing
just saw
better
the
than
guy with the
boys.
stick?
I just glanced over, I'm like, what the fuck? And then I heard you just cut to female voice, and I'm like,
No.
oh my god.
No. No. I'm not good with female voices. Hey. That's what happens when there's no dialogue at all and I'm trying to do every voice line, except for I've got my moderator with me, helping me with half of it. Anyways, you did say this line, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Good night, Twiggy.
Later, man. Oh. Well, good. First of all... You gotta get out before it happens again. I'm making her laugh because apparently my female acting voice just gets her rolling.
Nice.
See, I can be funny, guys. I can be funny.
Sure you can.
Snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family.
You're wearing Fort, madam.
Ooh, excuse me.
I've read his line.
I know. I was just like, we were making sure the cats were out of the game room because I won't be able to pay attention to them while I stream. And reptiles, don't drink milk. Anyways. Oh god.
What if they do?
I've never known for a snake to drink milk, but you know.
It could be. It could be that. It could be that it could be like watered in to a snake.
Definitely. But we'll have to see how this plays out, obviously. So. Anyways.
Ah,
It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward.
no matter. No doubt Miss Port do so much for it to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely a sample to watch it holds.
Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears.
Ah!
Yes, I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal to a snake by whistling.
Oh, madam! All of the tales from Arabia! Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sound of a flute? I mean, they have another way of hearing, I would say. Because how else would they be able to rise from, you know, music? That is a legit thing, by the way.
Yeah. Anyways, I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements.
Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears? These creatures are inept as to be practically useless.
Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes. There is one other thing.
You have more?
Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in these cabins. You gotta say
Then
why.
you should try harder.
Ooh, I read that and it got me so bad.
I mean, he's got a point though, and she's got a point as well, but snakes have been known to climb certain things with their scales, like walls and stuff.
Yeah, but like the bell curtain is a, you know, soft fabric, so that's kind of a 50-50 on that one, you know?
Yeah, it's a
Usually when they're
50-50,
climbing-
but it would make sense though.
Oh yeah, like it would just depend, because it would be like being like a flappy fabric, that's hard to say. Because usually when they climb up stuff, it's usually a hard surface, I believe. I don't think it's usually like a you know, like a felt fabric, but it's possibly not out of the realm of possibility.
Well, plus you got to consider the weight of the snake as well.
Yeah.
How could it
That's-
eventually get back up there if it was a soft fabric? It could have broke the fabric if it tried.
Mhm. It's definitely hard thing to kind of see. Please don't be angry at me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had a part in this. Oh god, he looks so defeated. Oh, he looks so defeated.
Sato, why'd you have to defeat my argument like that, girl?
Just
It was so
awesome.
perfect.
So perfect. I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh no, you don't mean Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmesley's deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be.
Oh,
I
for
had a
fuck's sake.
feeling that was coming. Yeah, that's what happened last time. Is like, cause like the deductions he makes, like half the deductions he makes, don't really fit with the things that are kind of happening, and you fix them. And as you fix them, he can change his logic around and change his sayings. It's a really really cool like new game mechanic they added, and I love it.
Which is probably pretty cool too.
All right, let's give it a try.
Just what I was waiting for, Mr.
Naruhodo.
Naruhodo.
Yeah, it's sometimes, especially
I
if you're not
butchered
used
that last
to
name,
word.
I'm
Yeah, no,
sorry.
oh, you're good. It's like if you're not used to saying like names the way they're said, it can be hard. But
Mhm, yeah.
especially with how I've dealt with enough.
Naruhodo.
Because the way you want to think of it is split up the words by two letters. So like Naruhodo.
Yeah.
That's how you have to think about it that way. Yes. Right.
So Kesha dies down to wrist again.
Oh God. What?
Is
Look,
that
no
hard?
cuffs. What?
You've done it again.
I mean, that was my line, but sure, let's go with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Apparently, last time when this happened, he's just like, "Oh, but you're gonna help me, so look at your wrist. Wait, I'm not cuffed." And then as soon as it's over, he's like, oh, "Look at your look at your hands again." He's like, "Wait, I'm cuffed again? How the fuck did you do this?"
Is he really cuffed?
Yeah, no, he's been cuffed because he's the main character is considered the perpetrator that killed Sogi. Right now.
Wait, so
Right now he doesn't have the handcuffs because we're going to do the deduction, but he'll get him back again after the deduction. Because as it happened again, the main character is the prime suspect of being a killer. Your handcuffs are gone.
where did they go?
This is one of the reasons why I like this, is because somehow like nobody notices that Sholmes somehow got his handcuffs off. Nobody.
I guess everybody's that stupid.
Apparently, like, how the fuck do you not notice this? Actually, like, even if he's supposed to be a great detective, how do you not notice him taking off handcuffs? Like, what?
Beats me, but I think they're just not really that observant.
Yeah, that's what it sounds more like. Anyways,
Fair enough. Let's just see they restored after. I shall see they're restored after our work is done.
I really wish you'd leave them off.
Now, everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is about to present his logic of reasoning spectacular.
And course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Topic 1, ensures identity.
Miss Pelova, moments ago you claimed the following.
Now, granted, here's the thing. It's going to say the same words again, so we can just kind of skip most of this. Unless you really want to read all this stuff again. But that's up to you. I'm letting you choose.
I don't like this Sholmes character,
Okay.
so I'm gonna read through it again,
Okay.
but not for the pulp form.
Okay.
No,
All right,
not
yeah,
reading
no,
her lines again.
Like, because that's kind of my thing. Like when it redoes lines, I'm like, I'm not gonna know. I'm not. This ain't like actual full voice acting. We know what they said.
Mm-hmm. The death is nothing to do with me. The whole thing is nothing to do with me. You cannot deceive yourself. Yes, but you recall this whole event. Aikenheart marks with pain.
Yeah. He does have a pain expression on her face. Yes, that's true. Ugh. Here comes my dialogue of bullshit. Anyways, she looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind. But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly. Is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then? Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. Oh!
What?
Oh!
The fuck?
What the fuck? Oh, hey, there's a snake boy.
Okay. Hit the
Hold on.
aching heart. Hit the
Hold on,
aching
there we go. There's the snake. We got the snake, boys. But yeah, no, it's got to be the claw scratches. I mean, that makes sense though, because it's 3 marks. Snakes only have 2 fangs. You know?
Hit the claw scratches, maybe.
Well, yeah, no, it's more than likely gonna be that. What else can you choose though? Okay, you can left ear, right ear. Is there anything else you could choose? I'm just really
Can you
curious.
choose your boobs?
Shh. Probably not, even though, like, wait, aching heart. That's your.
You
Wait,
could choose your boobs.
wait, do you see this?
Yes, I do.
That's her fucking pet, dude.
For what?
No, that's her in the picture. Look at what she's holding.
Cat?
Yes, that's her pet. That's what clawed her. This snake could be just a really weird deterrent, and her actual pet that was in the suitcase is the cat. Oh my fucking god.
So where's the fucking cat?
Yeah, that's the point. It's been missing.
So it's the claw scratch.
Yeah. Yes. No, obviously it's the claw scratch. Because what'll happen is it'll replace it. Yes. When you recall those horrid events, the claw recall those horrid events. That claw scratch smarts with pain.
Indeed, a simple observation reveals the wound is fresh.
Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch? Sometime last night?
Ah!
See, here's where the new dialogue can happen.
When I think about the young man who died in this story, I feel so sad. But when I'm sad, the pain from this wound is worse. And as that very pain, evidence is
Inexcusable.
inexcusable link to the victim's death.
That is a very hard word to say. I'm not gonna lie.
So yes, was an agent intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on a pretentious night. I just love doing Sherlock Holmes. And I can actually just get into his mood. Whereas with Pavlova,
Yeah. Doing females is kind of hard to get into, especially if you're not used to doing female voices.
unless you're a female, then yeah.
Well, I mean, females have the natural female voice, yeah, but if you're a guy and you're trying to do it, I mean, you have to get used to doing that to actually, like, really get into it, which can be a... it's training.
Oh, by the way, why don't you get your girlfriend to come on? One of these days. To do the voice
Actually,
acting for
says she's thought about it, but she doesn't get off till, like, whenever, and, I did...
Till, like, 11?
So she's like 2 hours behind me. She gets up at 11, which would be like 1 o'clock my time. But then she has
and
to...
it's 1:11 right now.
Yeah. Obviously, she probably might be driving home. I've already texted her, but she hasn't responded back.
Maybe she's late. I mean, it's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Well, for her, it'll be, 11 something. But yeah.
Well, yeah. Because she's like, what, on West Coast?
Yeah. I believe.
I had that since it was 2, like Sherlock Holmes.
Anyways, did you read this line? I don't actually remember now. Oops.
No, I haven't.
Okay.
What naturally was a friend with which you boarded his vessel, was it not? As I suspected, another telltale glance. How dare your friend is a reference serpent that we see before.
It seems likely that the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except snakes don't have claws, do they? No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow. Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers? You should follow her gaze, Naruhodo-san. That's where we'll find the answer. You mean what I already figured out, like, before you even got to it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, but see, that's kind of one of the neat niche things about this game is, like, you can talk about one thing and then you see something that basically makes it obvious of, like, oh, that's actually her pet. You know, I find that always to be one of the neat things. Wait, I can say
It could be Steven Stroganoff.
I like how he's a choice.
I can actually see that happening. A strong,
Right, just had to
bully
like red.
man and her, a small little girl like her. Like, yeah, that sounds about right.
That would be funny if that was actually true too, because you'd be like, wait, he has nails, but he actually doesn't put what? That would be so great. Oh, it
Let's
could
say
be
the
the teapot.
photograph name.
It
Unless
could be the
unless
teapot.
Stroganoff is actually her pet, then that's a little bit of a kink, what do we say?
You're right. By the way, it could be the teapot, guys. It's totally the teapot. I love the highlighting
Teapot,
scene.
yeah, totally. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can see that happening. Just scratch marks.
And, like,
She just randomly scratches herself on the teapot. Yeah.
I love the choices sometimes that pops up because they're just so good. Yes. Anyways, no, it's the photo frame. Wait, it's not. Oh my god, it wasn't. Okay, here we go. We're gonna have a fail. You were looking over at this framed photograph print, weren't you, Miss Pavlova? Well, let's not be distracted by the print itself. Oh no. It's the frame that is your friend, isn't it? Because it's so beautifully displayed, whatever you put inside it.
Was spectacularly contrived logic led you to this mindless conclusion.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, I'm gonna try not to fail, but it's still gonna be great to see the failures because their dialogue is just so good.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh well, it's supposed to be a logic and reasoning spectacular, so I thought I'd contribute to the show.
This is my show, Mr. Nahondo. Kindly perform any particular experiments on your own stage. Oh shit.
Sorry. Who took out a mark?
Damn.
Yeah, you get 5 tries for the most part.
I mean, it was a good show.
Yeah, it was. Anyway, so it wasn't the actual. Okay, so it's not the picture frame. Like, okay, nope. This is. Nope. Nope, I'm not. Nope. Nope. Not reading this. This will be repeated. Has to be small enough to pass through a ventilator. It's got to be small enough to pass through a ventilator. That's obvious, but that's why I thought I chose the picture frame. That's the cat.
Wait a minute, turn around. Like full 180.
I can only go this far.
Full 180.
So you see this is the end, and this is it. This is all it's letting me do.
That's all I was letting you do? Are you
Yes.
sure?
Yeah, like, because you have to hold the stick, right or left. You can't go up or down, and it only goes so far. But what? It's
So
not.
I don't know what's going
Hold
on
on.
then.
Yeah, no, we only have so many choices, which the red thing serpent without a friend is the other thing serpent we see before. Unless this actually is correct, but that doesn't seem right, because usually when it does that, it's not the right
Wait a
logic.
minute. What was that porthole? Did that porthole come out? You
What,
think?
this here?
Oh no, I thought I saw it.
No. Let's see. Legit, the only thing I have left is either fucking Big Seaman or Teapot. Because it obviously can't be that, I don't believe.
Try the teapot.
But
It could be hiding a cat in there, for all we know.
No, your friend is the withering serpent we see before us.
So.
But then again, this guy has been like making sure people don't go to this person's cabin. I honestly, I'm actually strongly thinking it's Stroganoff.
Well, you could be wrong. It could be the teapot
I know
hiding the cat.
Like for some reason, it could be the teapot, but you know what? Let me go with Seaman Stroganoff and see if that's actually the case.
Yes!
I'm gonna laugh if that's actually true. Fuck. No, I'm not reading this. I'm not reading this. No. 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 No, because you're just gonna say the same line after this bullshit, because it's literally the same line. Nope. Nope. I fucked up. Alright, let's go teapot. Alright, let's
Told
go
you it's a teapot.
I know, right? Dude, I had the logic of like, fuck. God damn.
Yes!
Alright, it's the teapot. What?
It's not the teapot?
Wait, so you're telling me this withering serpent is the actual answer even though we think it's wrong? I don't care what mind you say. This has been so dumb. Are you telling me the withering serpent is actually the right answer? And you just fucked with my brain?
Did
No.
you really fuck with our brains game?
Yeah! Like, is it... Because, like, that's the only other option at this point.
Wait a minute, hang on. Move around a little bit.
I am. But, like, withering serpent...
No. There's
Stroganoff,
gotta be something else. Something we're missing here.
Teapot...
There's teapot, yeah. There's the photo.
I chose the photo in the first time because I thought it
Can you
was...
zoom in on that photograph? at
No,
all?
so I can't zoom in at
Oh.
all. This is all I can do.
Wait a minute. Then. Can you
Yeah.
check underneath the table at all?
That's what I was trying to do. I was like...
Okay,
It won't let
okay,
me do
check,
it.
check around the ceiling. Around the, yeah, right there.
Think about that, actually. Hold on. Nope, nothing. Please don't tell me.
No, wait a minute. Check, no, wait a minute. Go up a little bit. The hat.
Nope, it's just withering serpent. Please.
Okay.
Please, oh my god,
Yes!
please tell me this is it and it's gonna fuck with me. You fuck! You... It's not the snake like I thought. What are you doing? Watch, I'm gonna fail this one, is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna have to restart at some weird spot, too. But it's just the idea of, really, are you kidding me? Okay, that was new dialogue, but I'm not really caring it right now, because this is just getting me a little aggravated.
Well, what I have to understand is why.
There's something somewhere. That's the thing. I have to carefully.
So.
I have to carefully comb through somewhere that I haven't.
You just touched the man's dick with your cruiser.
I'm literally having to comb through. This is how this game works when you can't figure out anything. But why was it not the photo frame? Or is it?
Okay.
Oh. No, it's not because it wouldn't be Seaman Stroganoff again. But like, there's nothing.
Perhaps there's something else we're missing.
Yeah, no, there is something we're missing, but I just don't. No.
Search around the coat
Boo.
hangers.
I was looking over those. There's nothing I can. Nothing pops. Right now, the only four is we have the teapot. That's not showing up. The picture frame is, but it. And then we have.
Mind if I do a wiki shirt search?
I mean, you can, but I like to try to figure stuff out myself. Because the game
Okay.
is somewhat forgiving. Like, even if I fail, it'll put me back pretty relatively close. So, more fun to figure stuff out. Also, like I said, I can just kind of slightly comb through. Figure it out that way. But it's not the serpent, it's not the teapot, it's not the frame.
Is there a way to? Are you sure there's not a way to go behind it?
I'm trying, but like, there's no way of clicking to go into things or anything. And all you can do is highlight. Whenever it highlights when it has a name, you can choose. So it's not none of these items. So it's something that we're not seeing entirely. And like, this isn't even letting me choose this. And on the ground. Yeah, but if you want to go ahead and look it up while I try to just comb through the map.
I feel like there's a way to turn around though, because
I mean, I'm doing what the game is letting me do.
Hand.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm doing what the game allows me to do, like what they told me I can do. So there's just something I'm not seeing somewhere, and I can't go up or down. I can't go into the
Why does it automatically pull up Pentahaven?
What the fuck? You have problems, man. Photo frame shows the cat. Like, and the game is not gonna make me purposely lose all of my stuff to purposely lose. That's not how this works. So there's something I'm missing. There has to be something I'm missing. Oh. Considering this game's only been out, what, maybe a week at this point? I think? Oh my gosh.
Polygon released a walkthrough.
Is there a walkthrough for this? There might be.
Yes, there is. Polygon released it.
Well, I mean, sometimes even though they say there's a walkthrough, they don't actually have a walkthrough yet. Like IGN and stuff, it's hard to say. My thing is, like, there's nothing on the back of his hands that's like he's trying to hide anything. You're not hiding anything. This thing isn't. There's something I'm not seeing here.
Rotate Palova, present the scratches on her hand, or to the camera, examine the follow on the table, present the cat. Examine the speckled item.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you telling me? I'm gonna be pissed. You're telling me I can press X to look at stuff further? And then we can figure out that the photo frame has a cat, and then use the photo frame as the example? Are you... I love you, game. God damn it. Yeah, I think I just figured it out, but it was just the idea of I never pressed X on the photo frame when I probably should have. Alright, anyways. Oh, look at this photograph in this frame. Must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away. She's exceptionally beautiful, isn't she? Yes, that's true, but personally, it's a little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. Maybe you better take a closer look at this. Are you telling me that this was what I had to do? I had to go further in the picture frame just so I can pick the cat?
Hit the cat!
Yes! Are you
Hit the pussy!
fucking kidding me? Ooh, game! I love you! I feel like a dumbass for not realizing I could do that. Anyways, without doubt, Your friend is the little kitten we see before us.
Yeah, it's a scratch on the back of your hand, makes that abundantly clear. Oh no!
The whereabouts
Your
of this
turn.
black kitten. Yeah, I know. We're just trying to do like 5 things. Anyways, the whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear. What is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you?
Darka is my best friend.
That's the name of the cat. Let's go. Oh, I gotta turn the AC up a little bit, man. I had to step away for a little bit because I had to turn the AC up because I was like freezing. Anyways,
I can't leave her behind. Darka would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, the fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim, written observation night, a question of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit the description in any way.
yeah, but see, here's the thing. I remember the bell being on the ground, and maybe the speckled band was the collar.
Maybe. What explanation can we give them, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but look at the eyes. Shut the hands of this country, but now hidden behind your back. Yeah, is that what you're trying to tell? Because can all this nice
Did you see that? Just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back. If she just left it in her pocket, no one would ever have known. Oh yes, toys like that are Mr. Sholm's specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something. I thought deduction was his specialty. Maybe making me believe that was a ploy too. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that that's the skin of a snake. Oh my god, I'm hiccuping again. Which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? Let me look down. Let me see this. Let me see what you're. Oh.
Alright, present the more post-mortem
It says
report.
snake slot skin, but it looks more like a.
Are you gonna examine the speckled item?
Well, it is speckled. It is a band, but it's a cat toy. It's a goddamn cat toy. I just realized what. What is
A
it?
cat toy.
I just realized it's a freaking cat toy.
So she murdered him with a cat toy? Damn, that's brutal.
Like what?
Even for
Anyways,
a Russian.
yeah, right. It seems to be soft and fluffy. A long piece of cloth of some sort. Smells like a handle went in. I think it may be a cat's toy. This is sort of common in the West, apparently. How is that a toy for cats? Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You only need to wave in front of them, and they pounce to catch it. That sounds positively adorable. It is. It is goddamn adorable. Yes!
Alright.
And it's the cat's toy! Yes, the thing you are trying, but failing to conceal, is, a cat's toy.
Precisely the true nature of the now infamous Speckled Band. Ah! And it was this toy to dangle through the ventilator. You waved it around and presumed naturally the victim could not fall and failed to notice it.
But why? For what reason?
My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared from the ventilator to the neighboring cabin, Miss Paloma attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return.
I mean, yeah. If that was the case. Ah.
In summary, the nature of his friend and his puzzle was also to portray the scene of the crime. As a burst of Russian blue could breed a cat by the name of Durka. What? Gag! A truly troublesome feline, young Durka has proven to be. She must be caged once found. You will forgive us a blind photograph of your pet, Miss Paloma.
Photograph has been added. The photograph of Paloma Darka has been added to the court record.
What court, though? We're on the ship.
When we get off the ship, I assume, like, once they hit to the next port, we will go into a courtroom. I believe. I have no clue, though.
Probably. It was after I gave her food last night. I read it.
Sorry, I might be texting my girlfriend right now.
Oh, okay.
No, you're good. Just
That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my head and then ran up the balcony.
ran up the back, which that would make more sense in a way compared to the snake or a cat. To be fair.
But there's no scratch marks on the victim.
Yeah, there is no scratch marks on the victim.
Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. That sounds so horrible. I'm like that one dude that can't really do girls' voices all that much from Lost Pauses stream.
Oh, like one of his best friends, and I remember that. Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Getting like that. Oh god, yeah. But still, it makes it funny. Like, let's not lie.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just funny to watch, and that's why I'm just like, I don't care. It's funny. It's entertaining.
Darka, she is so naughty.
Oh, a beloved kitten. Sorry, I didn't forgot that changed that, so it was actually a beloved kitten. Anyways, topic 2. Let's fix this one.
Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How does young man lose his life and why? According to the data which had been appraised, it would appear that there were no visible signs of injury.
Which is true by the postmortem report.
Ah! In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by terrible venom.
What Mr. Stone say is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma-sama's body. That's right. But Mr. Shom seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned. Yes, it would seem so. Give him the information he's missing now. The fact that services of victims will only be explained by a terrible event, unless you look at the post-mortem report where it says the death was damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting in instant death.
So present it.
Yeah, so I'm doing. Post-mortem report. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report.
Oh yes, I knew it was one or the other. Ta-ta-ta.
Oh, shit.
His neck was... Indeed, the break of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that collide will be strong enough to survive that. Seaman struggle it's a semi-mortal freak, you know.
Oh,
sorry,
God.
continue.
It's all good. Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak. It's all good. We all do the same.
The jury is out. Anyway, we have a confirmed that the victim's neck was broken. Now, we take that as fact.
Alright.
We can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Yeah, it's examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively.
Alma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something. Or someone. Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found, though. Presumably, Darka didn't silently creep up behind Cosmo and deal him a fatal blow. I suppose. It's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. Could it have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident? Oh yes, fall. That fall could explain it. Rather hard to believe of Kazuma-sama, though. He wasn't a clumsy man. Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? Examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death.
I mean, might want to present the marks on the floor.
The mark on the floor with the bell?
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking too. Is there anything else that could possibly, like, what we have? Or is that the only thing that actually has, like, logic? No, that's really the only thing that has logic, really, is the mark on the floor.
Yeah.
Yes! There we go. Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively.
This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish. Shoe polish? Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow and dye were my results, and under valuable ingredients, shoe polish. Beeswax was shoe polish? What?
Beeswax, tallow, and whatever the third item, when mixed together with chemicals, makes shoe polish. That's where he's getting his deduction from.
Okay.
Those are ingredients that if you mix together, you know, chemically, they make shoe polish. That's why he's getting that deduction. He's basically just saying the raw ingredients. Anyways, and the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Asogi's laced leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped.
Please, no! And by a dreadful turn of misfortune, cut his neck against some immovable object as he fell on the floor. So for the fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered and in an instant he lost his life. But technically speaking, the vertebrae is not instantly fatal. It can be, but it's not instantly. It's not.
No, it's
fatal.
not always instantly fatal, but the
Not
idea
always gonna be
it,
fatal, yeah.
it can be fatal, and that's where they're
Yes.
getting with this. Is like this one became fatal.
Yeah. That makes sense. But they can also paralyze a person, make them paraplegic or quadriplegic.
Yeah, yeah, whatever would be the case. Anyways,
I don't know! I don't know anything about this! Leave me the fuck alone!
is that really true, Miss Pavlova?
Hmm?
What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Sogi lost his life?
Yes, yes, the facts are clear as the day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence.
Well, that was a... See, that's what I like about this, too, because you can tell when the stuff is supposed to be right and wrong by the little, like, exclamation mark and the question mark that pops. So you know where the spots need to be fixed. I like that detail in the game.
But now you're about to glance betrays the hiding place you choose. That's right, you hit ahead of evidence and then shoot to the victim's death in a troubling case.
I don't believe it. I thought someone merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse to accept it. I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened. What?
Safety.
Yeah. And if this part of Mr. Sholm's deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes. Where, I wonder? Let's have a good look around. Answer must be here somewhere. It's not.
You might want to look at the wastebasket, by the way.
There was nothing in there before.
Or there could be something there now.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, but there's also the if that tiara is the fucking thing, I'm gonna be like so.
I mean, why would I mean?
Check the waste bin. Wait, there is something in there. This is a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first-class cabins have them. But Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin late last night. Presumably, there's not much rubbish in there yet. Oh, hey, look, the other part of the bell.
So the cat basically made Mr. Soga trip and fall.
Yes. Yes, the cat, which they weren't supposed to be pets anyways, caused him to trip and fall because he got in. Since there is the vents between the two things, she let the cat out. The cat went through the vent. She tried to get the cat back, and then stuff happened. Back. That's the which seems to be the logic that's happening right now.
Pretty much, yeah.
Broken piece of glass, isn't it? Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. If it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you. Hello? Wait, do I just choose the waste paper basket? Will it fit the sentence?
Yes, it would.
That's right, you hit the evidence that links to your victim's death in that... No, yeah, so it would be the waste paper, because she hit it in the waste paper, not the traveling case. Okay.
Yes!
Alright. I just had to read the sentence again, though, because sometimes you have to be careful about, like, the way they structure it, obviously. Anyways. That's right. You hit the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket.
Ah! Oh, it's like cards broken. Here we have a fragment of someone to create a glass subject, it would seem. One has a familiar air in that.
Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asogi's cabin. And as you can see, two pieces fit together perfectly.
Oh no! Now our cat's gotta be put down. So, Miss Paloma, shall we consider what this tells us? What would it be? The part of this glass subject, which was evidently broken and seemed to fit them staff. It should be found in the whisper basket in your cabin. Bitch! Yeah! You're well acquainted with this glass bell, aren't you, Nut? I don't know, is that hush Russian accent of yours? And I don't know in that hush Russian accent of yours. We'll save you this time, good girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence looking into the bell in question. What? Take it away, Mr. Nahorndo.
Yes. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell would be...
The picture.
Yeah, that would be right. Picture frame.
Yeah,
because obviously it shows in there.
Yeah, the photograph of her.
Yeah, because it shows obviously on the cat.
Yeah.
Yes! If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from Darka's collar, the very glass bell in question.
Hi! We all know you're stupid, my dear. But you didn't have to just be this dumb to actually remove something from the scene of the crime.
Yeah.
I had to do that.
Yeah, you're good. Anyways.
The giraffe has caught up with you. Miss Paloma. Let me do that one more time.
Yeah, nope,
The
do
giraffe
one
has
more.
caught up with you, Miss Paloma.
I am kind of glad I have you doing shows because I love the dynamic between how, you know, I'm being the main character, you shows, and we do this shit. It's just great.
Exactly.
Alright.
The young man lost his wife last night, described her truly a speckless fall.
And the cause of that fateful stumble? Oh, this is where we both say it. I love this. Your absent feline friend, Darka. I love how at the very end they both say the same line. It's so good, man.
We should have said it at the same time.
And to be fair, we could have tried, but with Discord, that is actually hard.
Let's try it. Let's try it.
Okay, so 3, 2, 1. Your absent
feline friend, Darka. That was actually great.
Yeah. Yeah, but I know at the end they both try to say it. And I mean, we can try, but I'm not going to expect it to be 100%, obviously. It would be different.
I'm not 100% either.
No,
we can have to try.
Yeah, it's not too bad to try. I mean, granted, if like we were in the same room, that wouldn't be as tough per se. But yeah, you know, you do things as you can. Anyways, uh-oh. Is she gonna break down? Is she gonna be? Is this gonna be a breakdown moment?
I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's not. Anyways, the conclusion: death by tripping over a cat. Solved. Deduction complete. Elementary.
Elementary.
Actually, I should have you say that. I should have you say elementary when we do that shit. That's what I'll do. If they do another one of those, when it gets to the end, I'll say deduction complete, and you can say elementary, because that just fits, because it's both of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night.
Oh, it was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food.
Which would make sense with the bowl having milk in it at this point.
Yeah, pretty much. And then all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped down my hand.
So she freaked out over something.
Yeah. Probably was the snake.
Probably.
People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments.
Well, you know what? That is true too.
Even to this day, unfortunately.
Yeah.
She was so glad she disappeared for a bit later before I could stop her.
Hence why he heard whistling and why he saw the speckled band.
Mm-hmm. And that is how you acquired a really nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it? Yes. And I had read rules on the wall. I knew that was not allowed Darka with me. Yeah, as far as I should have said that most can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in this cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure someone was there. He must be sleeping. So at that point, you probably have to try to lure the kitten back again. But they went into the toilet for the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin.
Well, yeah, because that's where the speckled band comes into play.
Yeah. Dark always loves his toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried to listen to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return.
So the faint whistling sound Cosmo wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet.
Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened. Yeah, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait till she had calmed down. But then... I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out and then I was such a dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent.
Cosmo was...
... From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on a glass bell and tripping up. Mrs. Brewer is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. And Mr. Circle was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got on his feet. The combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. But what became of the kitten afterwards? In the end, the massacre had to come back for a defender. Yet Darker is nowhere to be seen. I must have forgotten to lock my case. And now she disappeared again. Gracious, that cat is as suffering restless as I am.
Well, he knows
Okay,
something
that's actually both of us, I guess, if you think about it.
Yeah. Well, he knows something about himself at least.
When I woke this morning, I heard that a young man in the cabin next to me had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell her what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back.
Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake?
You're right. Where is it?
If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it, and where did it come from? What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board the ship? It's his. It's his fucking pet.
They would explain it. Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is Prozico.
Prozo? Prozico?
Parjan.
Yeah, right. But I think it's Prozico is what the name's supposed to be. I could be wrong, but just to me.
I feel like the name should be like a more of a wait a minute, hold on.
Google Translate?
Better.
Wait, what are you talking about better?
Well, we know that beef stroganoff is basically something from a food group.
Oh my god, I looked up translate to know what that word means in English.
Proziski. Well, fuck.
Proziski is what it's supposed to be?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Meat and cheese Proziski recipe. Apparently it's some kind of Russian...
Proziski means pie in English.
Well, Proziski is basically some kind of weird Russian dish. That's like a you know how the jelly-filled donuts are a thing?
Yeah. Yeah.
This is basically it, but instead of
It's a type of
instead
pie.
of it being, but it's not really a dessert. It's more like a pot pie version.
Pot pie,
roll.
like almost like a chicken pot pie, yeah. But yeah, no, by
It's
Google,
it's more like a pie, but in like a pot pie, but more like in a roll.
Oh yeah. No, I just find it hilarious that I just find it hilarious because like I typed in Google Translate and it's detecting it as Russian and it's saying it's pie. I think that's what's correct.
Google Translate is shit though.
I mean, I'm not gonna say it isn't perfect because obviously a lot of translators aren't.
Let's be honest here, because
it's actually helped me.
If you ever said anything from Google Translate to a person in like Japan or Russia, you'd probably get a weird look and be like, "Why are you using Google Translate for?"
I don't know, like.
Let's be honest here.
Yeah, but Google Translate.
If it's Spanish or something simple like French, it won't get anywhere.
I mean, to be fair, I honestly Google Translate sometimes can get funny when you use it. Like, let's not lie. So, you know.
I mean, Joey has actually denounced Google Translate as anything but
Tip account 131. Thanks for the follow. Heard that whistle, the whistling.
Tampa Cal 131. What the fuck is that?
Yeah. You know what? I've actually noticed on my days off I've been getting follows, so I'm wondering if people are getting bots to follow people. I mean, granted, it's whatever.
Probably.
I mean, to be fair, I'm not gonna care, honestly, because I mean, there probably have been bots, but you know what? If it's gonna pop up while I'm streaming, I'm gonna say it out because you never really know. It could be a bot, it could be a person. Don't know, you know?
Okay.
It's just one of those. I find it as a courteous thing to always, call it out.
Hey. Aren't you stretching?
Also, dang you! I gotta stretch now. No, let me get up on my chair. I noticed you put that. All right. Okay, there we go.
How
Oh my
you
God,
must hydrate.
All right. Even though I have been slightly drinking water here and there, but you son of a gun. Anyways.
Hey, I got 9.6K.
Oh, I know. Yeah,
I could go all night with this.
I know. Actually, I remember I was watching somebody, because they had clips on their YouTube and I saw it. Apparently, their chat was spamming that hydrate on them, so we made a joke about it would be nice if I just drowned from all this water. Like, oh my god. Well, what?
This snake belongs to you. You escaped from cage. Emergency alarm sound. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here.
Yes. How did that snake get into this cabin?
But animals are not permitted on board. We are at sea for 1 year. You are to be so long with our close friend. Without someone who understands.
Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better?
Oh, my dear burly fellow. A gargantuan baby snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. No, victim. Hmm? Francisco does not have victim. He is homeless, very long, but very gentle. He's adorable. Granny. Don't like Granny. I hate to see what Granny's like. Damn.
Yeah, right.
It's victimless? Yes. Now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. I want to feed him. You will see Bismarck.
To be fair, whenever he does the thing like that, you don't even see fangs like most snakes would have, too.
Yeah. But at the same time, if you think about it, it keeps rats at bay.
Yeah, that is true.
And rats were notorious back then for sneaking on board and causing illness.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Yeah, in a way, it could be, oh, wait. Wait! The mousetrap!
The mouse trap, yeah.
Oh, shit. And you feed him what? I suppose?
Huh. Like they say, milk chickens. Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk only the stupid boys. And this girl eats mouses. Big fat raw mouses.
Oh. Oh, so... Is that what the mousetrap and fastway out there is for?
Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food?
It says top of the food chain, like the look in their eyes right now. I mean, he looks particularly stunned a little bit.
It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. It can't climb a bell. It's not even venomous. How did this do something so damn to let us darn roll? Let us darn roll. Fucking fourth wall breaking.
Yeah.
It's not my fault. I do not make up stories. My business skill has nothing to do with this incident.
So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. I feel like there's something missing though. Wait, there has to be. Wait a minute, there's something not right. If he died due to instant death, how in the hell could he have written that? How is... what?
Well, the Waffle also goes for that too.
Yeah, no, they all forgot about it, but it's just the idea of... there had to have been somebody in there to write that if he died instantly. Which would go back to blaming the main character. Miss Pavlova? I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. Please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you.
But what are you talking about, Miss Mukatoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events, an accident.
I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it.
I confess. I was not intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter.
Oh?
I'm only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Rondo, are simply a distraction.
Well, just fucking say it like it is. Why don't you? A distraction?
I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable.
Oh fuck. They're back again. Ah, not again. When did he do that?
Especially as they're on your wrist as a result of my intervention. I was really hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call.
You were, Mr. Sholmes?
Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours.
Wait, now you just realized that?
Basically. Was he not?
Yes. Cosmo was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even.
In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Narndo.
Yes. Whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. So, I'm assuming the way this is actually working out is Case 2 doesn't actually have a trial phase, it's more just investigations. As a way of them,
Basically.
and I think they're doing that just as a way of their quote-unquote them doing a weird balancing, even though that's not how it's been in
I mean, if you think
previous
about
games.
it, it's actually something new that they're probably trying now with,
Oh.
with the
Yeah,
going
like,
to the scene of
they've never-
crime and all that in between trials. Probably they
Yeah.
have plans to go
oh yeah. Well, I mean that's
between
never
the crimes
been.
between trials, you know.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean that's never been a thing with like case by case, you know. But it does make it. I think that's like kind of like a pretty cool thing that if that's the way that they did it. That's a pretty cool thing of like a introduction. Oh shit. Introduction based thing. Anyways, the truth about how you really died, about how that scene in your cabin really came to be. Alright, I'll see what I can do.
Excellent.
Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo.
So then, shall we begin? The game is afoot.
Yeah, right. Yes.
What shall we ponder first? The game is afoot again.
Yeah.
Is the victim lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside? Was it truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all that we must establish in the first instance? But we already established it, haven't we? The man jumped over the kitten that climbed into his cabin with a villa. Tragic, yes, but still an accident.
Hold it!
Hold it!
Yeah, just listening. Wait, let's just take a step back. Doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it?
I want to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid.
Yes. It's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts in Miss Pavlova's story here. Evidence is right there in Cosmo's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident.
Really? Let us show our hand, Mr. Norando. Time to present the evidence. The evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident.
It's either this...
No, it's the bookcase. You gotta present the bookcase.
I don't have one.
Is there a way you can actually go back and select the bookcase?
No. You can only ever select what happened, what gets in the court records, or...
Then present the ship's log.
Yeah, because you only ever do that, or if you go into actual like court trial stuff, there actually be like people you can choose. But this opposite doesn't allow me to choose people. Okay, so ship log was the record kept by crew assigned to the first class cabin area. There are virtually no entries from 2 a.m. until early this morning. It's either the photograph. Oh man. Evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no.
I mean,
accident.
the guide states to present the bookcase unless it says it. No, it says to present the mark on the floor. No, wait a minute. Crime scene photograph. Yes, it says to present the crime scene photograph first.
Yeah, I know. I thought it was the photograph. Also, shh. Don't try to give stuff out away, man. I mean, I already figured that was it because I mean, again, if we look at his postmortem, he apparently died resulting instant death. If he instantly died when he fell, there would have been no way for him to write those words.
Exactly.
Yes.
To present it.
So good. The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Sogi could have left this message on the floor.
Sure.
That's script. It's Russian, isn't it?
Indeed it is. The word media, the word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people leave a dying message in their native language, Japanese in this case.
Because he's native Japanese.
But maybe I was studying Russian! Because it's the language, he could have picked it up very fast!
That sounds
Bullshit.
something. That sounds something like the killer would say.
Yeah, exactly!
It doesn't seem like it. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not.
Sorry, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said before. There is no way that Mr. Sogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Instant death.
Ah!
Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything, because he was already dead. That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Sogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavla told us was true.
What?
So, Zato Sam's noticed it too, then. Putting this message on the floor aside, something else that gives the truth away. What is evidence that proved this was no accident? Other words?
You might want to present the mark on the floor. It might have something there. I don't know.
Let me check something. That'd be evidence that proves there's no accident. Oh, let me look at the history again. Remnant of something that could possibly have been there if Miss Pup was. No, what? Maybe. You could be right because of the mark.
Maybe.
And that's really the only thing that seems to fit right now, so let's go. Yes! This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor.
But that's the glass bell the kitten had around its neck. We already know all about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already know. We already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic?
Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw.
What?
That's really what happened? And how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin?
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, like there would be no reason for the other bell part to be in this cabin. Because remember, the room was apparently locked.
From the inside.
Yes. So how the fuck did the bell get over here? Because the fact that it wasn't locked when she went through.
Mm-hmm. Ah! Keep forgetting it's like, ah!
Yeah, it's all good. It's supposed to be like a shock factor, but it is. But anyways, yes. Remember that we found the other half of the glass belt in that waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova?
Oh no!
Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin. There was someone else in that room. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth, in order to cover up his or her own guilt. Yes, there was someone else present, Mr. Asogi's...
You're wasting time.
Yeah, that was fucking...
Someone else was there. Duh, of course, we know this.
What are you talking about?
One kid was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out. Oh yes. And only one other person is cabin when young student died was you.
Yes! It's true.
Yeah.
I was in the cabin when it happened.
You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details.
But I don't know Russian. There's no way I would have left that message.
Not would have, there's no way you could have left that message. To be precise about the details.
Would you mind?
Ha 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 ha! Forgive me, my dear fellow.
As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor, in an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. And then the same oh wait, that's the female. And then the same person picked up a broken glass belt that had fallen to the floor, for fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asogi really died.
But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind was always one to raise questions.
Yes, well,
It was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. The scene of small light suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast the light onto the floor here. Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item.
I mean, there is another logical explanation I could think of.
True.
She had
Present
to...
it.
No, I mean, like, so the reason why the fragment is because, so say it broke because of tripping, but she had, when she got in there, you know, she had to get her cat. You know what I'm saying? Well, she had her cat in one hand, and she grabbed the one piece in her other hand, and you know, she didn't grab both of them, and then she left. Well, say that because, like, as if remember seeing from a scene when the ship has to do a hard turn. It happened in the other cabin. When a ship does a hard turn, sometimes it can make the bolt shut itself. So that could have happened. To where, like, you know, she got her cat and part of the bell back in, and she might have known that it was broken. She was just going to go back. But then there was the hard turn of the ship, and it caused the bolt to slide to lock. So she couldn't go back in.
That's probably what happened, too, if you think
Possibly.
about it.
Yeah,
because old ships like that had that happen.
That could be the possibility of what happened. Anyways.
You all suspect me, don't you?
Oh god, not Big Stroganoff, fucker.
Big Stroganoff.
Is it Seaman Stroganoff? You know, now that I actually see his face, it makes sense of why he has those fucking weird tan lines.
Nina is woman at sea. She is Dr. Strong Sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join the Lake Company. But before, she was a dancer on the ship. A member of ship's band. You don't accuse ship's angel of being criminal.
Oh, that's it.
You said that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. A gift, my tooth.
Dun 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 dun.
Well, this is almost interesting.
Oh?
And what would you give your tooth, Tway? How can you be so sure? Hang on, Hikaru.
Oh, something's going on.
Yes. Something got fought somewhere. Hang on.
It's not on my end, is it? It's not the... Okay, just want to make sure it wasn't the thing. Alright, guys. Well, while he deals with stuff, I'm going to also BRB because I need to use the restroom personally. So,
Be right back, guys.
Okay, I'm back, guys. Probably heard the door because I forgot to unmute.
Not bad.
Piece is getting a little too warm. Ah. Yeah, no, I see his message. Alright. Alright. It's all good, man. Stuff's getting too hot, you don't want anything to overeat. Okay. It was still fun. It's always fun to have friends do voice lines. Always makes dynamic stuff happen. That's why I'm kind of like generally just like, oh, stuff happened. Okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure with everything that's going on. Okay. Well, you can always come back anytime. I will always gladly welcome you back to do voice lines, no matter what. But obviously when things are happening. Anyways, you are a great detective, you should know.
Let's see.
Oh,
Yeah, I think I can do it this way. If I keep the screen paused here, I'd be okay.
okay.
Yeah. I'll just have to keep the chat open. That's it. Should be okay.
Yeah, as I know the laptops usually get hot. Even with coolers, I've actually had like PC laptop coolers before, and even still, you know.
Well, yeah, but for some reason the fan speed's not kicking on fast enough. I'm not sure why. It's highest I've seen it go from performance monitor is 1804 RPM, and right now it's not even close to that. So I don't know what's on there.
Who knows, man.
Even though it's showing the CPU and GPU at in the red at about 181 and 179. Well, whatever it is. Hopefully it'll last me a little bit longer.
I mean, if you have to do, if I have to do all the voice lines, I have to, it's not a, it's not a big thing, but, and it's definitely, you might want something to check. What might actually be a good idea if you can, as well, do you have any sort of, well, no, because I say about box fan, but that might get into the headset, although you can still try it.
I mean, I do have a phone, but let's not worry about that right now.
Yeah. Anyways.
The terrific noise! Kevin Bulkhead was both the ship from inside.
How much
Nobody could
longer?
go into cabin. Don't need one.
I mean, if you can last like 30 more minutes, then we should be golden. It's almost
Yeah,
like
it
we
should
can
be.
get
I hope it will last 31 minutes.
Yeah.
Or you have to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? No, yet! It's impossible!
Right.
Oh wait, I read about this in detective stories. People often tie threads around door latches so they can open and close them from the outside.
We already proved that you couldn't do that.
Fred, are you stupid? These bulkheads are not front doors. Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one would expect to find in a modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel, not a gap in sight. No threads or needles of madness could have been used.
No. No, of course not. Thought so too. Mr. Naruto suggested it earlier, so...
Gato-san, how could you shit it onto me like that?
So Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door. What? Without laying a finger on it.
Are we really gonna get into the point that I was thinking of?
And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of this method I have in mind haven't been used before.
Hmm?
I don't believe it!
Now I'm curious what's the logic?
Well, Mr. Hondo, I bet we know what I mean, don't you?
Way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside. One way does spring to mind, yes.
Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes mean, Mr. Naruto?
Yes, so should you. Because we've seen it happen. Okay, so it is what I think it is.
Indeed, what have? So would you care to do honors, Mr. Hondo? You could look at the bookcase. Might have something in the back there.
Actually, the bookcase is kind of what gives it away per se, but that's not the reason. Point out the telling signs and the method that was used to slide the cabin door bolt from the outside. Actually, no, you're right, because saying the telling signs are good way. Why are you not highlighting? You usually do. Here, that usually it highlights. But no,
Can you zoom in?
no, but no, it probably is the bookcase because. So the reason why the books are falling is because when they did the hard shift, it also knocked the books and shit over. So I'm wondering. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna say the bookcase. So it was, I bet. Look at the bookcase there. Yeah, all the books and things on it toppled over. That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before.
Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. These margins aren't fastened down are bound to fall over.
I believe, yes, that is what's known as the force of inertia acting on the objects.
Or nothing Cesaro doesn't know, or that isn't in her book at least. Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in the cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door. Ah! It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into this cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Oh, this is all flashback. All flashback. Let's keep going.
Oh, yes. That's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door.
Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of inertia.
Inertia, Rose! Get inertia! What the fuck are you doing?
Oh my
my god, that's great. Or the Force of Inepta,
And
if you want to call it
I
that.
think that's the name I'm probably gonna give my girlfriend. Inepta.
Inepta. Holy shit.
Are you trying to say that last night after Mr. Soki was killed?
Violently shakes, which also makes sense of why the books were toppled over.
Francis Burr made another emergency stop? When I woke up this...
Oh.
you
You're good. When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. Almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over. Oh yes, I remember that. I stood them all up again, didn't I? And when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Osogi's cabin. Oh my! Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? Nope.
Are you out of your mind? You said Burr made emergency stop. It does seem a little far-fetched. How can that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the coppers have someone from the engine room. Oh, it's simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Use to trigger the emergency alarm.
Oh, yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there, telling you to only press the button in times of emergency.
On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. He has the placement of a number of buttons across the vessel, allowing crewmen to raise the alarm. The sort of button. One is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Wait, it was you? When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings, and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today.
Mr. Sholmes? Surely it wasn't you who...
As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion.
So he did push the fucking button. He sounds almost proud of
Life,
himself.
motherfucker, ain't he?
Yup.
How dare you mess with ship? I'll report you to captain. You're in much trouble now. Now, I'm sure we can all wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes emergency stop, the bolts of the cabin door slide closed. So, what we must now consider...
Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Osogi. Did this ship make an emergency stop, or did it not?
You are idiots! Why is a huge ship with many passengers? If we make emergency stop, even in the middle of night, there will be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts, Mr. Hurando?
Well, certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea. Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo?
Listening, to show us, my good man. I'm thinking the ship's log. What do you
Oh
think?
yeah, I'm thinking so too. What evidence promotes the theory that some merchant gripped this vessel?
I'm thinking because it would be written in there.
Yeah, but also there are virtually no entries from 2 a.m. until early this morning.
Which means it could have happened right after Mrs. Sophie's death.
Yeah. It's probably
So,
more likely. Yeah, this probably
He
happened
died, like,
after.
what, 1 o'clock in the morning?
Between 1 and 2, from what they say. But also because this has no entries from 2 a.m. till early, that could have been the time frame that the emergency stop happened.
But it also could have been the time frame beforehand. Take it, chance it.
I wouldn't say beforehand, because obviously if he died between 1 and 2 and she was still there, it couldn't have been bolted. It had to have been after. And so since this actually has no entries from after, that seems the more logical sense.
But at the same time,
Damon Stroganoff. Your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship, isn't that right?
that is correct. Why?
And the ship's log here. This would be where you record the details of your duties.
What are you doing with that? That is mine. Ah, you rather carelessly left it atop the midship bureau in the passageway out there. When that's responsible passion, we took into our care for mine to return it to you later. I meant to do on purpose. That is where I put it always.
The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase nothing to report every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all.
Nothing recorded in the log? That is... Ah, because nothing happened.
Except for you write nothing happened. But if nothing happened, you would normally write nothing to report, wouldn't you?
Cool.
Oh, this is so good.
Indeed, so, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m. something happened. Here aboard the USS Burra. We got him. We got him. Something significant. Something sufficiently.
Yeah.
Excuse me for that. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log and such.
Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night?
Stop talking rubbish! If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself.
Oh? Why?
Well, because it's something as much as emergency stuff really had happened. Shroud versus what I've noticed.
That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night.
Well, no, that's a good point.
What of the Frobin?
They're headaches.
Sorry, what do you mean? your head, man. The problem have you had since this morning. We've all suffered with it.
Oh.
Oh yes, I have had a headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today.
Nor have I. Head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn.
Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. So they all hit their heads on the bed as they were asleep.
Something happened of that nature. I would believe. Anyway.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, something happened. He's right. My head's been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe.
Like a Washington can do that.
Then the first thing I noticed this morning was a throbbing pain in my head. I'd already been dragged out of the wardrobe. And had those handcuffs put on me by that point. I did not wake up when all that was happening to me. Something to deal with the food, maybe?
Tell me, Mr. Nohondo. You boarded the vessel as a stowaway, didn't you?
Oh, well, yes. Sorry.
The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on?
Ah, well, Cosmo looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals.
So you enjoyed some of the whole roasted chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it?
Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Cosmo wasn't fond of chicken.
Oh really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at night at all?
That's right, he didn't touch it. Is that relevant? The chicken had something in it.
My dear fellow, does that not strike you?
Oh? Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say there was something wrong with the chicken?
I do.
No. Really? Is that true?
The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with addition of a sulfurate designed to induce a very deep slumber those who consumed it.
Yep, it got drugged.
They all got drugged.
Other than the people that didn't eat the chicken.
A sleeping drug.
Do
Do you
mean
mean? Go
whoever
ahead.
Yeah, it's all good. Whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop?
Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes... Oh shit.
Anyways,
Mr. Sholmes means, what a far-fetched idea.
Precisely. Lacing every meal of a personal board with a sulfuric drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. What?
Mr. Sholmes?
Well, seaman? I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this manner will get you nowhere. If you refuse at all, there will have to be an inquiry made for the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself will be halted over the coals. Put in the bed in the renegade.
now it makes sense of how she got on here. Oh my god, it fucking makes sense. Wait, no, that wouldn't make sense because she was already on here.
Did I just fart through my penis? I think I did somehow. I don't know how.
Jesus. Wait, no, I was thinking of one thing, but that couldn't have made sense if she was already in the other room and the cat and everything. That didn't make sense at all. Never mind. Brain's overthinking things. Possibly.
Yeah.
Although maybe not. I don't know. This is hard to figure out. Anyways.
It's not more. I will tell everything.
I mean, I get that they're helping her. Makes sense.
Yeah? I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore. Hey, Screaming, what are your former comrades, I believe? Yes, so when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me. We all agreed to help. Everyone together. She threw away everything. Her fame and the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. You are right. We put sleeping drug and chicken last night.
Yes. Remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point.
Duh. We could not make our drug. How do you say, dissolve?
Ugh. Talk about heavy seasoning.
At midnight, in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel aboard.
Midnight in waters near Shanghai. So at midnight she got home.
Pretty much.
So they stopped at a port and they made people basically take the chicken so that way they wouldn't remember them having to basically make a stop at another port.
She was helped by a comrade on shore. It was more fishing boat. While all the passengers of the USS of SS Burrow slept soundly. Interesting. Thanks to the almost magical events of the slumber distant portion that evening meals have contained.
So, if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. That means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Cosmo's cabin door.
But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case. There would have been a complete chaos. Oh, I wouldn't say so. What?
Ah, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins. After which, they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug.
Right, and accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night.
Yes.
The overwhelming majority of passengers would happily slept with their cabin doors bolted anyway. And so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door to ship, the comrade brought the tire vessel to the emergency shop in the early hours of the morning. strong enough, you're guilty. You have took a long time and said many things. What is point? The point is what I said earlier. Ah yes, present on the scene. When the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that revealed the culprit's identity. And someone who appeared to shift some minutes to stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night. I don't know. I am just a little girl. You like to speak with your long English words and explain clever like this. But I am a sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories we don't believe. Sailors like me, we just only what we see with our eyes. A laudable trade. What? I'm quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Hernando?
Oh, yes.
Do you hear it? That accusatory cry built on the wind?
What accusatory cry of guilt?
Accusatory, got it.
Yeah, I know, it's woo.
Sorry, you've lost.
Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No, you must hear it with your eyes. For observation is the basis of all deduction, and observation is also the basis of all science. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come. For one final logic and reason spectacular, dispose the turn.
Oh shit, are they doing 3 in one case? Let's fucking go!
Yes, let's go. Let's fucking go.
Let's go, man!
So,
Your turn.
Miss Mundo. Hang on.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Everything's going haywire again. Oh god. Everything's spiraling out of control.
What?
I'm just saying shit while we're waiting. Don't mind me.
Okay.
Dun, 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 dun. What? Everything overheating again?
What does it say on there?
What's going on?
I can't read because of the quality right now.
Oh, is the quality being bad, man?
Yeah, it's being bad right now.
Let me see if I can do something real quick. I might not be able to, but...
Well, hang on. I have an idea. Hang on.
Well, the problem is to use... Wait, I might be able to do something. Hold on. Give me a second.
Wait! Damn ad. I gotta wait for it.
Wait, aren't you using Discord?
Yes, I am. Oh, there we go. Finally. Okay. So, Mr. Nahungo, your assistance, if you please.
Wait, okay, so, sorry, I got slightly confused. I thought you were using the Discord video, because I thought, you know, that was more...
Yes, I am, but I was going to go back on Twitch and read it from there, but then I realized it was on 160p, so I thought... And then, of course, there was an ad that was 30 seconds long, so I figured, fuck it.
Oh yeah, no, the
That's
ads,
just it, man.
the ads usually get you. Well, I also made it full screen now, too. I just... Well, because there's a way I can do that, per se. I figured that's way better to probably read it, too.
Well,
Well, if it'll actually do it again. What? Why are you being weird? Oh, well, it was
full screen would be preferable, yes.
Well, my thing is,
Thank
it's
you.
weird. It's weird to do that. Okay, there it goes. I think I went there. Anyways, let's continue.
So, Mr.
You already read the line, so.
Yeah.
Anyways, with what exactly, Mr. Sholmes?
This observation, my dear fellow, just as I said, these two peculiars. But that's a word and a half.
There's. I have no clue, man.
Peculiars.
Yeah. Observation?
If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Sogi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened.
Precisely. You're terrific critics for us, but you're. One more time. I can't do English when I've just had like 3 hours ago. I had my bill, so.
Yeah.
Precisely. You're delightfully quick to grasp my meaning.
I mean, to be fair, it's past 3, but we're near the end of this, and I'm like, let's just fucking go.
Yeah, let's just go.
Alright, I'll see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Cosmo died. Was it just that someone else was at the scene?
I think you should actually rotate the camera and see if it shows the some
I can
marks
go
on
all the way
on his
around
shirt,
the
on
back.
Stroganoff's shirt. Because I think that's who did it. It's Stroganoff.
No!
Yes! Yes!
Oh my
Click it!
fucking
Click it! Click it!
god!
That's it! Yes! Fuck yeah!
Seaman Stroganoff, you seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there.
Eh? Oh yes. I don't know where that comes from. So nothing particular comes to mind about the stain. What are you trying to say? It would appear the significance of the stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Can they just nickname Stroganoff at this point? Seaman?
You're right. Sorry, I'm doing a little thing right now. Oh, that's good, man. Okay.
I'm not gonna do that, not for this stream. Maybe for another stream.
Anyways, I think you haven't said this line.
Allow us to make a plane.
It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform.
And I think what made it is clear.
Indeed it is. So Mr. Nando, present the evidence that proves it.
My pleasure. Alright then, the evidence that proves what the stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform really is.
Obviously, the crime scene photograph, it shows the writing.
I guess, yeah. Because that's the only thing that would make sense.
Yes!
Because it's in purple ink, and that stain is in purple ink.
Yes, it's this photograph. And the ink shows it. That's what caused the stain on your uniform.
Ink? Another unusual color ink, purple. Ark! Ah, the penny drops at last. That's its significance. The Russian word on the floor, this is if this body was written in purple ink. Okay, that was actually for you. I am
was
so
it?
sorry.
Hey, you know what? It happens. Anyways, and the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of the exactly the same color. Wow, I said that wrong.
If the ink had been dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was built. You filthy animal. Alright, yes. I am a filthy animal. It was me. I did it. Everything. I raised everything and this cabin to make a little wardrobe man did it. Then I passed about to make my demons stop and both cabin doors shut. And the difference of no one is but our angel. Beef, Pete, please. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was outdoors, patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet. Beef, please, you must help me! I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw stood a boy on floor. Oh, what happened here? Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend. Everything that happened in the cabin is like Angel told you. I get this guy from it to learn to miss me.
I just realized that's my line. Okay.
Yeah, I just realized that. Shit.
Oh yeah,
My
no,
bad.
he's like, whoa, hold on, what? Whose line is that? What? The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Sogi's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell to the floor.
Yes, that is right. So after the incident, when the cat ran away, Miss Paloma then visited the cabin next to hers. Only to find this occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? The door was not locked. So she opened to look, and you already know what happened after.
So you're telling me that the fact that the cat was in there and basically because he tripped, it would have been an interesting accident, but then you tried to cover it up. Alright then.
Women.
There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind.
What?
When you went to Mr. Asogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead?
Why? I already told you, you stupid bitch. You didn't open the door into the cabin.
Oh! I was asking Miss Palova. Just fuck you, dude. Well, Miss Palova. Oh, there's the duh.
Duh. Duh.
Oh.
Yes, that is right. I saw him. He was dark, and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared.
I understand, and I believe you. So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last?
Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes?
This photograph? Yes, I took this myself, you know. The cause of death was a broken neck, therefore the victim died instantly.
You know what?
And
I've
on
been
the
on
unfortunate
intermission this
incident that
entire time, guys. I
precipitated
am
these
so sorry.
events, the kid to know where the victim stumbled.
Oops, there's like a whole big section that I forgot to get off the BRB screen. Oops, I'm sorry, guys. At least you enjoyed the quality audio. That's why I try to look at so many things and I didn't have the screen up.
However, if those are the facts, there's one particular area in this photograph. It seems to be somewhat unnatural. What do you mean, unnatural? You filthy Englishman. What are your thoughts on this matter, Miss Hondo?
Oh, well... Kazuma tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck. Which part of this photographic print seems unnatural?
The finger. Right?
Yeah, that sounds about right. This word in Russian clearly wasn't written by Kazuma. So if you're looking for something unnatural, that's the obvious point.
Very true. It is certainly peculiar. That's not what I mean by unnatural, I'm afraid. In particular, crash detail was orchestrated by the culprit.
Oh, was it? Wait, am I wrong?
I meant to identify another point.
Oh, I see.
Imagine, if you will, letting your foot in yourself. In my opinion, if it ended as the victim appeared to have done here, it would be most unnatural. I'm sure you reached the same conclusion.
Are you saying that he fell backwards, possibly? How thoughtful you are, Mr. Sholmes. Thank you for your gentle guidance. Are you telling me it's because... if Kazuma tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of bad luck...
fist. Try the fist.
No, it's saying that if you trip
No, try the fist. Trust me, try the fist. I get the funny feeling it's probably the fist, because how would you make a fist if you're already dead and laying on the floor? Think about that.
Hold on.
Think about that. How would you make a fist? Picard, listen to me. Think about it. How would you make a fist if you're dead and lying on the floor? If you died instantly, like within 2 seconds, how would you make a fist?
No, you could be right, but I just want to read this and just see if there's any other thing. Not natural, particularly crass details orchestrated by the... Yeah, no, you could be right, because identify... you losing your footing yourself, and my opinion, you landed as the victim appeared to have done. Which, yeah, no, maybe. You know what, let's try it.
Yes!
Alright, if you really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then this fist just doesn't seem quite right. Yeah, no, maybe this is the answer.
Does that seem what occurred to me?
Alrighty, let's go.
In the palm, one says to open the palms flat. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say. I thought he was gripping something.
He was gripping something.
But what?
Ooh, that's...
What do you mean? Just the Englishman. Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the missing fish a short while ago.
You did?
And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow?
Mr. Sholmes, show us, please.
Of course, my dear madam, I'll keep you in suspense. You fucking bitch.
Oh!
This is what I found.
Oh!
Oh!
That's her other earring!
Oh!
Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle.
Papa's earring! Oh no!
Anyways.
Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us? You're the inspector!
You're right.
It tells us nothing.
Bullshit it does. I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks familiar somehow. Sure, I've seen it somewhere before. It's on her other ear. It's her missing fucking piece.
Observation, Mr. Hondo. That is the key.
What?
The gem is untantalized and liquid. I can just taste it.
How did that crescent moon come to be in Cosmos' clenched fist?
This is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this long crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe! Through the entropy, all nice!
Where did the crescent moon come from? I don't know. Maybe because she's missing an earring, and if you look on the other side, clearly it's there.
Yes, do it.
Yes!
Not the other ear!
No, the right ear is the one that's missing it. That's why you choose that one. Miss Pavlova, I noticed that on your ear, even though you have a metal earring, the decorative part of it seems to be missing. The little link holding it on must have broken, I suppose.
Eh? What?
But looking at your other ear, I notice a crescent moon.
Ah! Ah! I don't believe it! Yes, bitch, we all know you married him. Move along. Now, the missing crescent moon was part of the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there's not a more logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Hondo?
Yes. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Sogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments?
Maybe he was just trying to grab a feel.
Anyways.
Like, yeah, I mean, she's very pretty. You know, she might just had a stroke of perverted sins. He accidentally, and when he fell and broke his neck, it was like he accidentally grabbed her crescent earring instead.
Oh god. Anyways.
I won't make that
Oh my
perverted.
no, it's good, man. Woo. Oh, alright, let's continue.
Let's just continue this before we do anything.
You're right, because I need to get going. So, but I really want to end this.
Let's do this.
All right.
Angel?
No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova. Tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? Oh, she broke.
Finally. Now the bitch tells us the real truth. When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. And then, when I was at last in the cabin, I realized after this horrible long day. Darko, wait! I can't believe it when she disappeared for 2 days, even later. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waiting for her favorite time. But nothing worked. Darko would not come back.
Knocking on the door. Oh.
What are you doing here this time of night, Inspector?
Oh yeah, no, it is his buddy. Okay. So I was thinking, I'm like, cause that was the original voice I was gonna have you do, would be the buddy. So, have fun.
Oh, I'm sorry. My father was a friend of mine. He's quite beautiful, by the way.
Yeah, he's the buddy that basically, because if you saw it from the first case, he was the guy that
The young man from your country. He was very political. He asked me to find Darko, and he promised not to tell anyone.
So he actually was going to help her? Oh.
But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, then I was going to leave the man's cabin. Just a moment, sorry, but... Oh, yes? I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before.
Oh, she freaked out.
Ah!
Oh no.
Ah, of course, you're Nikola Polovanch, the Russian ballerina.
Oh no.
Huh? No, I don't know that name!
She freaked out.
Oh, I really stopped when you said that. I knew he knew who I was. Look at this man from the land of the far away east, no Russian ballerina. Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth, and I hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. I see. So you run away. Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone. Give me a moment. I could use an opinion here.
Oh my god. He was going to grab Naruhodo and she thought he was gonna pull the cord.
He's going to pull the cord! He's going to tell the captain! Why did I think I could trust him?
Oh, Jesus.
Then it happened, everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Rita shouted, and then
Cat?
Darko jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And as he turned around to look at me,
It was the
I pushed
bedpost? Okay, so it was her, and she pushed, and he hit the bedpost. Oh,
ouch!
that's what got him.
I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me.
That's when you went to fetch help from Seaman Stroganov, who was on duty out in the passageway.
I heard Nada cried out in front of her, so I ran to her. She was standing at the cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Biff! If they found out I will be, please, I have nowhere to go!"
So you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Cosmo's cabin to make it look like I did. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door.
Yes. I went into the cabin and looked around to make sure there was nothing that showed Nina was there. Then I found Stowaway and Wardrobe still sleeping.
Right, that's when he fell. So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway?
I closed wardrobe doors and put that strange paper sign.
Luckily for me, that's the only reason Susato and started to believe me when I said I was innocent.
I tracked Jim's body to a good place. I used to think that was spilling onto the redstone floor. I wrote wardrobe. So that person who found the person who found him would look inside wardrobe and find Stowaway. And tell me, what is this glass ball? It was by my feet, so I picked it up. I see. But I was stuck in the cabin, I didn't notice that half. Then Angel went back to her cabin, and I finished job. I
Pressing
pressed
the
down.
emergency alarm button in the passageway.
Yes. I have a good Russian accent, I've noticed.
Not too bad, yeah.
Maybe I'm a Russian spy. Accordingly, the SS Burra, they come to emergency hub a little after 2 a.m. This attention the bolt to the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. Beef stroganoff in big trouble.
There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova.
What?
Well, you said that you told Cosmo about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right?
Yes.
But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? How would that have been a problem?
It was what he said first. That made me scared.
What he said first?
What are you doing here this time of night, Inspector?
What are you doing at this time of night, Inspector? Oh shit.
No wonder.
Hmm?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. He said Inspector was his friend. Ah, yes, meaning me. He was supposed to be acting as bodyguard. I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me.
Hmm.
So before I could pull the bill cord, I...
May I stop you for a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asogi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know.
What?
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain. But he was a man of his word. He told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done.
No, he was walking over to it! He was going to pull the cord! He was going to make them send me back! Well, Mr. Nahundo, today's work is not yet done, it seems. There's one more deduction to make.
What? Another deduction?
Yes, what action was the victim really about to take at that moment? Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed? First, consider the victim's location within his cabin.
That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in that wardrobe, but still. That cabin had been my home for this entire voyage.
But this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama.
Yes, it's exactly how it was.
Are you ready, Mr. Nahundo?
Yes, there's one thing I've learned today. And it's that a simple gaze can reveal all manners of truths. Not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So, when he turned away from his Holoka, what exactly was Cosmo looking at?
It was obviously the wardrobe.
Clearly the freaking wardrobe.
Yeah.
Considering everything that's happened last night, currently it may have looked as though Cosmo was going to ring the bell cord.
Yes, however... what is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe! The wardrobe? And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly. Ah!
Miss Pavlova, please think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asogi's exact words last night?
Give me a moment, I can use my opinion here.
I mean, that was Cosmo, but let's go.
Okay, yeah, basically.
You're good.
Another opinion. Yes, but never remember the crew. No, Mr. Sogi to the consultant close friend of the matter. To see if between them they might be able to help in some way of it. Oh no!
Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had.
Watch as Kazuma comes back from the grave.
Oh jeez, that would be stupid. That would be very stupid, and I don't see that. That would be very stupid if they did. Miss Pavlova, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did. That will never change. I hope you will never forget that.
I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry. She just
Yeah,
panicked.
there we go.
What have I done? I'm not going out to boo-hoo.
You're right. And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Bura was finally laid to rest.
To rest. Yes.
10th January, 7:14 p.m. This is Bura First Class 7? Yes. What happened to Miss Pavlova now, then?
Where's her equipment and should be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard.
What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Will the Russians try to betrayed her? No, couldn't say that word.
Apparently the English detective can speak to the immigration office to sort all that out.
Mr. Sholmes can do that. So she won't be going back to Russia then?
No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she will be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life.
I see.
I'm sorry.
Demon Stroganoff?
I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, and how you lost your good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police.
That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Cosmo's death feels like such a waste, but... well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you?
Da. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I want to hand you over to the consulate to arrange your patches back to Japan.
Damn it. Yes. Did stow away after all. Couldn't really expect any different.
That's us.
Yeah.
So, you should get back to your cabin now.
But again, he wasn't supposed to be the one that was going, it was supposed to be Cosmo. Cosmo just stuck him in. Looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it even began, then. To think that only days ago, Cosmo and I were laughing together about how we tear up the streets of London. That seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Sato-san? Naruto-san, I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack, you know? Ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. Uh-oh. I still can't believe this has happened. Can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Sato-san.
I get the feeling they're gonna marry up.
Yeah, I don't know. He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. Now they've been cruelly taken away. Just as he
he has.
Ugh. Sorry, that tripped me out.
I thought I could never forgive the person responsible, but now we know the truth. That it was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruhodo-san. It's just too much.
Yes, I know. Who the fuck is this?
Don't know. I wish there was something I could say.
Is it please be detective? No, it's the inspector, okay. Inspector?
My duty was to see Asogi-san safely to Great Britain. But I failed. And caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result.
Also, he's not bruised up anymore.
I let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder.
Nobody blames you, Inspector. I'm free again now, at least. Huh? He's got the cuffs again. Why? God damn it, Sholmes. What the fuck is wrong with you? What is the meaning of this?
Oh, I trifling matter. To put that in my head, I think I should always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting.
Sorry.
So decide to restore them for all time's sake, shall we say. Let's go away after all.
Goddamn, Sholmes. He thinks this is funny.
I mean... Well...
It's just a thing. It's kind of hilarious. But... Oh, okay.
Mr. Sholmes, I appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Not at all, not at all. Though this is a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences. Don't ask what just happened. The loss of your companion is truly heart-wrenching. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened.
What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway.
The terms of the study trial were negotiated by the Department of Justice of both Great Britain and Japan. There was to be one lawyer and one assistant.
Was to be?
In light of Mr. Osaka's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the story trial can no longer go ahead.
Oh no. I don't care for me, but... Poor Susato-san.
But dear fellows, the majority of problems have its extremist and persistent solution, you know?
Clearly that's home.
All you require is one lawyer, and the story trial can continue, surely.
But there
But
is
there's
no
no
one
one
else.
else with the necessary qualifications with the Jones. We know no other lawyer.
I mean, you can be the female too. Let's go. It's all good. Just keep
Sorry.
going. You're
My
good.
bad. I actually... My bad. My brain
we
fucked.
both sometimes get into lapses when we read. It's all
Yeah.
good.
Qualifications, you say? And the qualifications obtained in your country will be a little vagrant, I'm afraid.
Oh, but
But anyway, the Forge London still promised a good month of time. And opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer.
Mrs. Otto,
Yes?
do you think perhaps I might be able to do it?
Oh,
But you're not a lawyer, Mrs. Hondo. Oh, unless... Are you studying law?
No.
No, I'm not, but...
Oh,
Sorry.
we got that lapse. We are getting pretty late, to be fair.
I'm sorry, in that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work. But as I said, there's 10 more than a month before we reach English shores. Isn't that right, Miss Nondo?
Yes, I have a month in which to study to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. Mr. Naruhodo,
That's ridiculous! Are you seriously suggesting you can learn all that in just 40 days?
there's only one way to find out. I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if by the time I reach Great Britain I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate.
But why put yourself in such a difficult position?
For Cosima. He said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain. That he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Mrs. Otto?
They're getting married now.
Yeah,
It has happened before.
yeah.
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Thank you.
Especially in America. Don't ask what I've read. So what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer, one assistant. Numbers are indisputable. No, it's madness! This is Sparta! You're fascinating, would you agree? Fascinating. Do the roles of the dull routine of existence that we all adore. Give us interest, give us fascination. Speak for yourself! Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Very well, you. I don't think I'm equivalent to provide my report to the Department of Justice.
Inspector?
God, I did just make a promise, didn't I? Damn kid. I said do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here.
Oh, thank you, Inspector.
If you excuse me, I must pay a visit to Captain Ford, I think. I'll discuss soon as I have the best make my report.
We gotta be here at the end, come on.
Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer?
I'd be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all. Thank you. And Mr. Naruhodo, I'd like you to take charge of this.
What? Me? Are you sure?
I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Its name is Haruma. It's a great sword. It has been in the Isogi clan for generations.
Very well. Accept. Treasure it always. So then, Miss Suzato, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet.
It'll be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't give you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study.
Yes, it's exactly what I need.
But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you too.
Goodness, what is it?
I need your dick.
Jesus Christ, dude. Wait! I get where this is going. Please throw me to the ground. 3 times. What?
I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. It should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed
Whoa,
suspicions
what the fuck?
get the better.
Remember the beginning part when she like fucking
Yeah, I
tossed him?
remember that, but I'm like, why this?
Because she basically believes she should get the exact treatment she gave him.
Okay, but still.
No matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior.
Oh, no, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away, and the cabin door was locked from the inside.
No! I won't make excuses for me. God, I won't let you make excuses for me.
Ugh.
Just throw him on the ground like a damn.
Wait, hold on.
Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you, not just once, but 5 times.
Huh. That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it?
Please, you must. Just take a hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it.
No, 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 no. I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life.
Very wise, Mr. Naruto. It's a skill. It is a skill one course without considerable training.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes.
I'm searching for and technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed.
When did he see that?
I presume that will be a form of Japanese wrestling?
Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujitsu technique.
Apparently it's called the Suzato takedown. It leaves your head swimming. Believe me.
How begin? I'm a practitioner of the combat arts myself. I am a somewhat accomplished boxer.
There he goes.
There he goes,
dancing
dancing around again. I wonder if you'd be so kind to instruct me on the technique of your arrest and throw.
Yes, I'd be honored.
Oh fuck. This is
Yeah.
fun. No, it's not Delhi. Demonstrate, my dear madam. About to get his head, about to hand him.
Of course.
Oh god, it's gonna be me, isn't it? Yep.
Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo?
Sorry.
Sorry?
Ugh.
You see, you throw from the abdomen.
Oh yes, arresting indeed. And that is what you termed as a solid takedown, is it? Excellent.
Actually, no, that was a Suzato squash.
Oh fuck.
Oh god, alright. In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. We're having a freaking flashback? Because we're having a gosh darn flashback. Haruma. Right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down for generations of the Asogi clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on study tour is more than a little irregular, surely.
A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryosuke. It can't be parted from my katana. From my guys, I truly believe that.
So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two? Not that you would need much compelling.
On this subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I appreciate you seeing it through with me.
Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
An important thing he had to do. Still don't know what that was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. Great Britain's capital, London. The end of the second case. Finally.
Actually, that reminds me. I got a snack crate from England.
Oh, nice. Save my current progress. Fuck yeah. We are done.
And I
with
wouldn't mind if we
episode
spent a
2.
few extra minutes on stream just revealing its contents.
Yeah. Anyways, look at that. Episode 3, The Adventure of the Runaway Room.
Oh, fuck.
That's gonna be the next. Oh
Yeah,
my
that's
god, I
fun.
love this game so much.
2. It's why I pretty much just let my sleep medicine take control while I was trying to.
Oh
voice
yeah, no, I
all
mean,
the other
Brendan,
voices
we're-
except for 2.
we went over like an hour than I should have, but I just couldn't stop.
It was worth it.
Anyways. Oh yeah, no,
It was worth it.
Yes.
You have to admit it was worth it.
Oh yeah, no, it was worth doing that. Because I know I'm starting to feel tired. Anyways, so we're gonna end obviously here because I'll need to get going. But before I go, we're gonna go raid again, Fath, Broski VT, doing art, probably working on the models that they're doing, all that stuff. Anyways, you guys stay awesome. I love you all. Tomorrow I will try to start episode 3 unless something happens, but definitely gonna try to start the third episode tomorrow. So see you guys later. Love you all. Have a good night.
See ya. Hmm.